chances are I'm probably off, reeling like a fool who will instinctively cough. You know I got a lot to lose, but I'm trying after all. I can find a million things in your world than you.
Alrighty. I'm trying something different today, which is to actually, like, pick music to play. So let's see if that works out. Because admittedly, I famously do not listen to very much music off stream. Oh yeah, I'm on this screen. So anyway, there's a music video. Yeah, I forgot that I'm doing it on this screen because today we're doing whatever it was. Concept art still. So let's move all this crap over to this side. Let's see, and also I should probably... Well... I'll fiddle with the volume. I'll lower the volume a little bit more. But okay. So, I need Godot as well. Because last time, we made some nice progress. I designed some cool little whatsits and botsits. Look at these little funny little guys. They're gonna hold up the thing. I haven't added that yet. And I should also add vines. Let's also get my to-do list. Also, I fixed my to-do list a little bit. It loads a little bit faster. Oh, it doesn't, because I didn't build it. Or I didn't copy the build over, so it still has that. Oh well. Oh, right. Let's remove spoilers. And let's switch back to V4. So we're on the Tree Tower City in the blockout. And let's also add in here, like, work in some green. But that'll be lower priority. Also, this one will also be lower priority. Okay, so let's see what I have so far. I'm not focused on this window. There we are. Okay, so last time we designed all this interior, and I found out a way of I designed a way to actually get up into the inner circle, since the goal is to basically get across these rings of walls to get to the center of the city. And then you get your cool lore. And actually, I wonder... Well, I guess I already know that with enough finagling, you can just hop up here. So like you could do like a... You could just do that. But the player won't know that. I'll also... Well, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna remove that bezel. Or I'm gonna replace that bezel. Whatever it is, you know. Whatever action I'm doing is what I'm gonna be doing. Because basically I don't want the player to just climb up this. And also it's like... There's not supposed to be this much... Get out of here. I'll also have to make him less annoying. But yeah, there's not supposed to be so much space for the player to squeeze in there. Let's make sure the other side is fine. See, I'm realizing now, my blender setup was not precise enough for this. Yeah. Because on this side, I think it actually, like, well, no, wait, no, I'm not. I'm not there yet. Yeah. There's like, because there's like a, not supposed to be so much overlap here. It's supposed to be like, it's just flush against it. And I forgot that, I haven't actually positioned them very well in Blender. So let's go to Shrub. Oh, wait, no, I need the world itself. Because we need to get, like, the exact coordinates. Oh yeah, also, I almost forgot. It's my birthday today. I'm turning 28, so that makes me officially older than Jackie, which I was not at the start of this game. Or at the start of its development. I picked some hypothetical future date of 27, or some hypothetical future age of 27 when I was just a young man at 26. Okay, so I need... Does this put anything in the clipboard, actually? No, it does not. Okay, so 21. Chunk 21 is right here. This is the chunk with the tower on it. I didn't need it. Okay. So we need calculator. Let's do it to the nearest, like, hundredths. Minus, 2009.48. And also, I stayed up till 3 p.m. or 3 a.m. again. I was fiddling with the game engine. Because game engines are basically like sticky glue, like those sticky glue traps for nerds. Because I was thinking about this. There's always work to do on a game engine, and it's always clearly defined. There's always like a clear next step that you can do. And I think that's why I've never stayed up till 3 in the morning just working on, like, content for the game, because I don't really get into a flow state with any of this. Like, this is all... It always stays a little bit too difficult, I think, for me. Where, with, like, technical stuff, I can do that all day. Like, I spent, what... I was up till 2 a.m. fixing the particle system. It's like... So clearly, I like that stuff more, or it's, like, at the right level of difficulty. And a lot of game engine stuff is mostly solved problems that are well-defined. So for people like me, as in people who know computer science, that's like just challenging enough to be fun. Oh wait, I need to be here. So this oh wait, I need this one. There we go. This is not correct. None of this is correct. How does this work? Oh wait, no. I see. No, I don't see. So how do I... How do I move this to the... How do I move this to a position? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. This isn't the this is the cursor's position, not the item position. Okay, this is actually exactly what I want. And I was almost right on. But we can see like 0.5 or like 0.2 meters off. And then here, I was actually, I think, quite a bit off. 20 meters? Huh. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Is that right? Hang on. No, this is not right. I think it needs to be negative. Yes, that looks a lot more sensible. So yeah, I was like a meter off. And now we can see exactly where I went wrong. Alright, so let's fix these up. Maybe. Hang on, I need to like... There we go. I can probably just move both of these at the same time. Oh wait, cursor position. Well... I mean, if anyone's curious, my game engine is basically... Because I had started a game engine way back in college. And I basically now have a particular idea that I want to try for my next game, which is to have the ability to edit the game while it's running, like all dimensions of it, so like live code reloading, live asset reloading, stuff like that. Because I like to be able to play the game while I'm like, I either want to be in the game or in like a tool like Blender. I don't want to have like hokey, like pseudo like laying out things tools and stuff like that. I just want to have, you know, well-defined tools basically, and the game itself. And then like maybe you can like click on things in the game to like see their internal statistics and like signals and stuff like that. And originally I was going to try... My first idea was to actually have a programming language tournament to decide what programming language I was going to use. But I was setting it up, and I set up OCaml, and it didn't build, and then I was like... Or like I couldn't get the SDL libraries working, and I was like, this is dumb. What if I just... Like, I already have a mostly working game engine that does basically everything I need except the live reloading. So what if I just, like... use that again and like just make it live reload, because live code reloading is actually pretty complicated, especially because for OpenGL most libraries implement it as you get a whole bunch of function pointers, because it's also a dynamic library. You can't link against OpenGL. This is getting into sort of the weeds of the technical stuff, but basically to do live code reloading, I treat the entire game as a DLL that's loaded by a tiny runtime application. But that means that things, like, they don't share state automatically. Like, if I define globals, they're only going to be in one. So that includes things like OpenGL functions, which are typically loaded as function pointers because they're also dynamic. So I haven't actually fixed that yet. I only got it working for SDL, and the way I got it working there was by using a static binding. No, yeah, static binding, but dynamic linking. But you also can't do static binding with OpenGL either. And I actually need to do some more testing to make sure that SDL doesn't have any, like, hidden global state that's, like, not transferred over between the two. Like, you know, its own allocator and stuff like that. Anyway, that's a lot in the weeds of the technical stuff, but that's kind of why I stayed up till 3 in the morning working on it, because I like that technical stuff. But okay, the next step now is to figure out where the player actually goes. That would be interesting and fun in here, because I'm thinking there should probably be some reason the player can't just run around this edge here and dive in. Maybe there'd just be some enemies. It's like, let's do, like, Shroud Inner Ring. Well, and let's just get some, like, Also, I'm not sure what faction should be here, because I think, like, this outskirts already has a bunch of specters, like gunner specters, hanging around. Like these little guys. So I don't know if I want them to... This song is giving me anxiety. Sorry, botched siesta. Too scary for me. But anyway, I think I'm just going to add a bunch of guys with guns. Well, maybe a few, now that I'm thinking about it. I'll have it be a little bit more relaxed. I need to lower the volume again. Because my brain doesn't quite process things when I hear literally any other human voice. Yeah, let's be... I won't focus too much on the combat right now. Because, yeah, it should be, if the player does not have a hover scooter, that completely trivializes this segment, then I should figure out what I want them to do. Is Godot gonna... Oh, it's in the, like, use all drives, all CPU, 100%. Yeah, that's a thing I want to figure out. Because it seems to be specifically when it loads the chunk. Like, sometimes the threaded loading just doesn't work, I think. Let's see. Okay, that's doing okay. Oh, wait. Why am I in here? Where am I? Oh, it's because I was here, right. Okay, and now I'm... Right, because I was figuring out the issues. Okay. And let's set time to 12. So that way we can actually see a little bit better. I think that's also going to be something I want to think about. Like, if the day-night cycle makes it so that a lot of platforming is really ill-timed, well, I need to think about that in general, since there's not very much dynamic lighting, or not very much lighting at all. I've been trying to figure out, like, what exactly do I want with it. But okay, let's do, like, just some simple, like, boxes for now. Because, like, if the player does not have their stamina, stamina up to climb it, or a hover scooter to just jump, we need, like, some rubble. Oh, wait, I think... Oh, you can just stand in here. Well, that's fine. Maybe the player will be scared of... This'll, like, trick the player into being afraid of it. And also, eventually, I need better ripples. Because I'm going to try to use, like, alpha scissors as much as possible. Because eventually, I think I'm going to switch to, like I've said before, a deferred renderer. But that'll be after the game is basically done. Because I realized, like I was talking about, it's the sticky glue for nerds. All this rendering and technical stuff, because that's the stuff that I like doing, and the stuff that I can get into a flow state with. But it's also not very important, because, like, I can just make the game have nicer models and textures if I want better lighting. So this could be a tricky little dastardly place. In fact, I wonder if I should make it so that... Trying to figure out what exactly I want with this. Let's just make some segments for now. And I'll figure out how I actually am going to implement these in the world. Because I'm thinking right now, it'll probably be like bevels, and then they're cracked and broken at some points. That'd be easy enough. See, like right here and like right way over here. So that sort of gives the implication of what I'm talking about. Oh. And I think... So yeah, I guess my next question that I have to figure out is, why would the player not just... I guess what I could do is I could have there be a wall here to block this off, except for where it's been blown apart. That'd make a lot of sense. I'm making a lot of sense to myself. Yeah, I think I've convinced me that it'll be a floor here, and then there'll be one entrance where it's been blown apart by another one of these. So let's, I guess, just do that now. So that is this one. Oh wait, I need this. Wait, what? There we go. And then we can have some damage here. It's like this will be like does this also apply to this? Let's make it apply. And we'll do damage. There we go. So now there's a little bit of a thing here, kind of, sort of. I think it shows where we want to go. Oh, look at that. There it is. I just couldn't see it right here. But yeah, so now there's a little secret path. And also, I should probably make these, what should I do with these? Oh, I know what to do. I can just change, this here. Because I'm just going to bring it up so it doesn't intersect with this. Because that causes too many issues. Because like if it actually does blow up these things, actually now it's gonna be kind of. Oh, my monitor like turned off for a second. What else do I want here? Because now it's not quite as crazy looking. I'll keep that as it is. And I'll accept this for now. Because I'll do like a triplanar material that will make it so that they match up a little bit better. The normals don't line up, so that'd be oh well, it'll probably work. Long story short, we now have our entry. This gives us a clear place that will actually come into here, which is actually not a very ideal place for the player. Oh wait, no, hang on. Yes, it is. It's in fact an excellent place for the player to enter this place, because that means the water starts here. And my sleep is also screwed up because this is the earliest I've woken up in probably weeks. Because I woke up at a bright and shining 9:30 in the morning. Okay, but let's I guess let's see how this would go. Why is it so dark still? Oh, I know why. It's because, wait, what is this, actually? Oh, right, because there's end pieces. Do I want... Well, no, that was not intentional. So I don't want that. But if I do have it, it's at least not going to be on this end. Well, actually, if it is, I'm going to say the place you want to get into is like right here. So that way this would actually put the player at a disadvantage. So maybe there's some secret on that side, though. Okay, I'm going to see from like a player's perspective what this would look like. So yeah, it's pretty clear that it looks cool. And eventually I even want to have fake god rays that like come in. I don't know. I don't know how to implement that though. Because I could do like screen or yeah, a screen space effect, or I could do like actual like fake little meshes that follow the sun from certain points. Okay, so yeah, I think the player will be able to notice that there's a big gaping hole here. And then if I make this look coherent. All right. Actually, I keep accidentally pressing T just to okay. So where do I want the player to go from here? Item... Oh. And how much stamina should the player have? Wait, also, can the player even get out of here? Oh, I think... Yeah, I think they can. Yeah, they can get out with the base stamina, as long as they know how to climb. Which is still another thing that I need to really think about. And also I need to think, like... How does the player know that this is the way they're supposed to go? I guess they kind of just have to assume, since it's the way with the platforming. Hi, welcome to the stream. Let's see, so we can go... Yeah, I'll say we could put something here. Or let's put a simple little, like, Oh, wait, let's do a median point. Do I want this to be something that's intentional, or... I guess I might make it intentional. Also, I'm curious why... So, does this need to come out this far? The answer seems to be no. And also, weirdly, it doesn't, it's not evenly sized. Oh, I think I know what it is. It's because at some point it looks like I must have played with this thing or fiddled with this thing without correctly like sizing it. Okay, but let's do cursor. Let's just make it so it doesn't like come out this far. Alright, now let's get our Nickelodeon slime. And this tower. I'll have to have a way out of here. But yeah, let's have this. What if we have the slime actually extend into here and complicate this area? How do I want this to be, like, handled? Let's do, like... Yeah, we'll need, like, 2 of those. There we go. Wait, do I have music? Okay, I do. This is Eureka Sci-Fi-Fi. See, I should probably raise it up a little bit on the stream side. But okay, so now we have like a little bit of stuff here. So I should probably do the same thing that I did for the other interior, which is basically to have like this, where we have these little indentations here, and eventually I need to add this as well. Let's also grab this. Nope. Let's do like... And let's just do this. Okay. So I want here about 3.5 meters, maybe. There we go. And here we'll have about the same height. Alright, that doesn't mess with too much stuff, does it? Oh, it does mess with a little bit too much stuff. Let's do, okay, so here, here, a little bit more. And I'll say that looks about good. Okay. So we need this to be nice and even here. And actually, it does kind of look like it's going to be about right. And now that I'm looking at this, I actually probably wanted, I probably wanted it to loop around like this. Ah, well. I'll just do it like, perfect. So now I can decide which of these I want to actually sync up together. Let's have this, I guess, come out here to make these. And I'll have this go back a little bit this way, so that way it's like there's like a proper thing here. Oh wait, this face is here. There we go. So now there's a little entryway out into a mud pit, basically. Oh wait, and I just remembered that the whole point of this other stuff was... Alright. So let's remove these faces for now. Yeah, I forgot. We need to actually bring this... this whole section is going to be indented inward, so let's figure out where that's going to be. It'll be... This goes up. Why is there no, let's do a new material for this, and let's do, like, pink color with backface culling. And not pink, because I can't tell the, There we go. Now I can see our little lines. Okay, so now we're gonna have a little path that goes up. Gonna go down to this thing, and this thing I'm also gonna make this smaller, so that way it doesn't look so obviously like a big crazy thing that's gonna be important. Because this is gonna be like some little side path that the player can crawl through. In fact, there'll probably be multiple of these. I'll add those eventually. Good, okay, and then it comes down here. Then it'll go up here. Let's say the same thing like... Oh wait, I forgot. I need the columns. Oh wait, there are no arch columns here. Hang on, we need to do some important work first. So yeah, for this one in here, we have all these procedural, or we have these arches. Okay, so let's do the same thing on this side then. Or let's... There we go. Let's do mirror. And so this is in the center, so I should not fiddle with the position of this for now. Well, I do want it to be... I would prefer if it was here, though. Okay, this is better. Let's say right about there. And let's do a bevel. Let's also clip this, and let's do like... Matte and smooth. And ardent normals. There we go. Okay. Now I can do what I want to do. Didn't quite... What exactly do I want with this? I see. That provides... Doing it that way has no benefit. Let's do... There we go. And I'll do a little bit of on this side. Okay, it seems like it's rotated properly. Wait, let's... First, I need to make sure it's actually rotated the way that I want it to be. Like, level with this. And then... I can make it, like, asymmetrical. These look pretty weird looking. Right. Let's see. Does this do what I want it to do? I guess it doesn't matter too much, because I'm going to change these pretty soon. Alright, so let's make this called, like, Arch 3 Collision. Inside wall 2. Very conveniently. Cursor selected. Why is this not the active collection? It's so weird what it determines, like, is the collection I'm actually using. But okay. Let's get this little reference thing. Copy transforms. Do all that stuff, then array. Okay. So now what I can do is, if this is like that, and we do 3D cursor, then I can rotate this seamlessly around the entire thing. And this one I think will be more spread out. So let's see, because we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do 5. Well, actually, yeah, okay. This actually does basically exactly what I want. Four. And ref 2 arch. And this one will just copy our transform until we need it to do something else. Okay. And this will do basically just the exact same thing that this did on this side. Wait. Is there like a... Oh, right, there's a roof here. Right, because I forgot. This is the entrance here. Well, I don't want this to be the entrance anymore. So let's just fix that. Wait, what the heck is this? Yeah, there's just some faces in here that are like... not right. Yeah, look at all these like weird... There's just a bunch of weird little messed up faces in there. Okay, and I spent a bunch of time on this beautiful thing. Let's delete it. Yeah, because this is also not even symmetrical. There we go. And I think I'm just going to remove these. Ta-da, like it never even existed. Perfect video game technology. Now we can go through the... Oh. Let's do cursor to selected. What do I want? I guess just this. Is this? I guess this is okay. There's this sort of weird interaction with the bevel there, but that'll be fine. And let's try to get this like reasonably symmetrical. Oh right, and I forgot. The this needs to be, hang on. This needs to be moved down so that way it's actually like, well no, what does it need to do? I know what I need to do. I need to make it so that they touch the ground here. Which honestly, I think kind of looks better anyway. Because then it's not so much space being taken up here. Okay, and we'll do the same thing here. -1.75 negative. There we go. And these look basically symmetrical. We'll apply that. Oh wait, cursor. And the same thing as before. So 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think right here is where it wants to be. Yeah. And then that should get us almost all the way around. Okay, so now I have the vital information I need to figure out where to put the things for this. Because we can do
Like a Spider-Man, like a Spider-Man, like a Spider-Man.
I think I want to do... Okay, let's start with this side. Because like I started building out the all this stuff. Okay. So now I can start planning around these little columns. I think it would be neat if it was directly behind the column, this little maintenance area. So I'm going to put that there, and then we're going to just have this not be here. So it'll be right about here. I'll see how I feel about that as the time comes. Is this... I guess that's... Well, I know what to do. This is symmetrical enough. And I guess that'll be our standard wave, going up and down. That cuts off at the right place, right? Yeah. Okay. So now I can do our cool thing. We have that, and we have this, so then we can do... Ta-da! Now we have paths with stairs and all sorts of beautiful, wonderful things. And we could have like something in here that does something cool. We'll have this be our little ticket out of here. What do I want this to be? I'll just keep it like this for now. Eventually I'll make something nicer with that. But yeah, that'll be how the player gets around this door being blocked. They have to go all the way around, all the way down, do some platforming, pop out here. Then there's something else that they can do, probably. That'll get them to, let's see. Where's Godot? There it is. I'm curious if this song is called Spider-Man. It is called Spider-Man. Oh yeah, let's see what the performance is like, because this feels like it's using all the CPU. No, it's not. Okay. I'll need to diagnose that bug. But okay. We've got a big gauntlet here, and then Oh, right. Oh wait, actually, do I want it to be... I could have this entire interior flooded as well. But I don't know if it would make sense for that much water to have collected in here. Because, I mean, I guess it is like 40 years of rainwater. Or probably... No, not 40 years. It'd be like 15 years. Yeah, no, that wouldn't make any sense. And also now I need to do the terrain leveling. Because yeah, it doesn't make sense for this one to be flooded with sand. Okay. Let's get this back. Let's do, probably... Wow, the game is like... The world is coming to a crawl here. Let's do, like... Save. Maybe I'll make the pond scum, like, shallower? Yeah, let's make that a little bit shallower then. Because I don't want it to come up too high on this, to, like, where it would be, like, unreasonable for it to be, like, how it is. Okay, so now it comes up to there. Alright, did that do anything wrong with this? This doesn't look like it aligns properly. No, okay, it does. Okay. Well, let's get this. Because now I do want a little bit of pawn scum in here. There we go. Right, and this also needs... Okay, this does not have any modifiers. Good. Wait, this needed to go much... This needed to go all the way down, didn't it? Hmm. Let's do this again. So I basically need... Because this floor here goes down a little bit. Which is good for us. But I do need to actually make sure that I get all of it. And then where else do we have this? I guess I'll make it so that this wall, because I'm feeling lazy, I won't add that wall there. Okay, so these flooring. Okay, now I have all the floor. And yeah, I was going to say, I'm not going to add the bevels on this side. Or if I do, I'll just add, well, I can just add them later. Because I can always join this up with the other thing. Okay, oh, I see. These have to be moved significantly further because they are, what have you, raised up from the floor, and the floor actually changes meaningfully. So basically, there. Okay. And actually, this should probably be split out. This will be slime 2. Or slud 2 collision. Oh yeah, because that way it can also be in... I guess that's fine. Wait, also, where's our... Right, these arches should be in a new interior, so let's add that right now. So this will be interior 3. Which actually, I want it to be over here. And then we'll have interior 4 over here. Okay. Because what I can do is wall 2, put that in interior 3, and arch 4, interior 4. So now this should give us... Yes, okay. So now we have all these, and we have all these. And they're active entities, and they're on the correct side. And we can also add the... Well... Yeah, I'll add sludge 2 to this interior as well. So that way all of this stuff is related. And yeah, we'll just have a couple inches of water. Okay, let's see how this would look. Oh, right, and yeah, again, the terrain is going to be a nightmare. So this needs to be 14? Yeah. Oh, I named it Slidge. Still. I don't care. Slidge, sludge, same thing. Right, let's make this unique, because it needs to be a little bit less, I'm going to make it a bit more, like, yellow. So a bit, like, even grodier looking. Oh, I think... Oh, wait, no. Okay, so that's okay. It's just the bevel makes it look like it's clipping. And I don't want to go too early on the terrain modifications, but I do also think I should probably... Oh, get out of here. See, I need to figure out a way to make that less annoying. Wait, hang on. Can I... Okay, I can hear the puddles ever so slightly. Man, hang on, why are my feet, like, hidden? I guess it's because the foam doesn't go deep enough? No, that doesn't make any sense. Oh wait, no, yeah, it does make sense. Sort of. Yeah, you know what? I guess it's time to try getting this object here. So we'll need to do transform, translation, 0.4. Oh wait, no, that's not correct. I guess it is correct. Okay, so we need this, because I basically need to bring this into the terrain. So let's do, that, and then the wall, so this wall here is 0.4. What is that, y coordinate? Let's just get the exact value here. Something that'd be cool is in Godot, like a REPL, or like just a little command shell that I can bring up to run expressions. That'd be cool. I guess I could just add that as an editor plugin. I won't do that though. But okay, so when I add this in, this is the offset from our world position. And I'm gonna, so this way I'm gonna align these as reasonably accurately as possible. So that way I can just flatten all of the terrain underneath this particular chunk. Oh. Alright, and so X and Y are flipped, and Y is negative Y. Or Y is negative Z, or something like that. Wait, no, that's correct. This is... okay. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so this is the chunk in Blender. In Godot. So to swap this, we would do this. Z turns to negative Y. And then Y stays as Z. Okay, so I think this gets us what I want. So let's do like a file. We need like... we need another collection, which will be like for references. Which I think we won't actually use very much, but... okay, chunks. We need terrain charade. We need, which wall do we need? Wall 2. And I will boldly put this... Oh, wait. Make selected. There's a lot of programs, especially open source programs, where there's like things that are wrong by default, like the fact that to link something in Blender does not automatically create like whatever is necessary to just move the thing is like a weird constraint of Blender. You know what I mean? Like, or it's like it's an unnecessary extra step for someone using Blender to then have to manually make the library override because, well... Oh, wait. I need to add these together now. There we go. Let's see if this works. That did not do what I wanted. Oh wait, does it not support commas? There we go, okay. That seems to be about the right position there. Negative? No, that doesn't seem right. I'll figure that out soon. Oh, wait, did I flip the Z wrong? How did I manage to... oh, well, whatever. What? Oh. Right, I keep getting confused. Okay, so this one is messed up now. Because I did... Okay, what did I do here? How did I screw this up? This is XYZ in Godot. Let's just get the world coordinates here. Because I can actually get this stuff. There we go. Chunk terrain charade. Oh. Okay. What? Plus. Okay. And now let's bring these into Blender. So we'll switch X and Y, flip one of them. I can't remember which one. Oh, right. No commas. Blender does not understand what a comma is. What is... How does it... I don't even know what how it's interpreting the comma, even. Okay, so this one. There we go. So now we have this beautiful thing. And what I can do is we can grab the terrain here. And we are going to slowly cut it away and make it not here in ways that I don't, or yeah. And just in case, I won't actually cut holes in the terrain. I'll just push it downward. Something always goes wrong with this. Okay, but whatever. I'm just going to cut this beautifully. Beautiful edge flow, beautiful geometry here. Why is it holding like shift for me on my behalf without my permission? Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, in related news, I bought a laptop, so that should be coming soon. It's a foundation laptop, which should be interesting, but it has lower specs than this computer. But hopefully, it's just flexible, especially since my issue hasn't really been like performance of the computer itself, but just more that the keyboard drivers are just broken. It just doesn't work properly. Okay, where's our music? Let's shuffle the stuff that I have. Let's go to... So this is Desert Sand Feels Warm at Night by Vapor Memory? Or is that... No, via Geometric Lullaby. Who made this? Who made these songs then? Oh, okay. Desert Sand Feels Warm at Night is the artist name. And the album name is Dream Desert. Also, it is so prone to just... That's very annoying. Oh well. Like literally every other time I press shift, it just keeps holding shift. And also, I still don't know how I set it so that holding control and holding shift right now is doing the same thing as holding control. And it toggles like every other time that I hold shift. Wait, hang on. Is it because when I hold shift and do middle click? No, that doesn't seem to be it. Wait, did I go past where I was supposed to go? I did. I'll just, I mean, eventually I'll probably need to go this way, but I'll save that for later. And that's future me's problem. This is what we need to do. Where's my... Where are just the tools? Oh wait, no. I was getting confused. There we go. Alright, so now I can just start working on pulling little bits down. And I think all of this should be fine with, what have you. The terrain outside, since it's mostly just, built over anyway. But if it does look janky, it's retro, so it's fine. Are there any other places where this is popping up now? I think this should be good. I guess I gotta delete this now? Or maybe, hang on. Can I, how do I include things? Selected objects, visual objects, renderable objects, active collection, active scene. Can I do like a multiple scene? Like, how do I do like scenes? I don't think I can, I don't think I have the power to do, okay, let's just delete this then. And delete that then. Can I, like... Okay, unlink it. Okay, delete it. Okay, unlink it. Took a little bit of work there. Okay. But now we have this little bit of divot. Which should hopefully give us enough, what have you, space, clearance, etc. for this place to load properly. I know. I'm gonna stand. Okay, so let's close all. Take your time, Godot. Okay, let's see this in action, maybe? Oh, and let's also see how it looks in here, because this is the... I forgot that this is the geometry that's going to get deformed, because as a result of this. It's funny that I made essentially this, oh. I should probably have just made a button that you press to interact with NPCs rather than having it you walk into a circle. Like, I guess it's not too late for me to change it, but it does sort of change where you can see characters, I guess? I'll have to figure that out. Okay, so yeah, this stuff a lot jankier than it was before. I guess I can keep that as a deliberate thing. Like, I don't mind it. It's not intentional, though. Wait, I can just climb up this thing. Nah, whatever. Oh wait, I forgot. That I was gonna look at the actual interior there to make sure that it actually looks okay still, because I'm almost sure it will. Yeah, because it's so much. It's so deep in there. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny that I decided to make this place to justify not having to do exactly what I just did, moving the terrain down so that way the building doesn't clip through it. And then I wound up having to do it anyway. Alright, and let's make sure there's no, like, clipping sand in here. Or at least if it is, it's under the water, or, like, subtle enough that it looks intentional. And while I was in there, I should have checked the other side. For Orstad. And eventually I need to figure out something that looks better for when you're on your hover jet, or when he's too far away, or like when the player's just moving really fast. Because right now it's very silly looking. Oh, and this one... Ew. These are not symmetrical. Yeah, they're like wildly asymmetrical. But it is nice that this side doesn't need more sand. Or whatever it needed. Okay, let's go back to Charade. So this, and this. A tale of 3 objects. So let's start with do I have Discord open? I do. Oh, and that wasn't even for me. That was just like an add everyone. Okay. So let's snap this to the select... Oh, wait, no. Do that, then selection to cursor, then paste this. Then we can do, I can try very deliberately to make it so that... What if I did, like... Not quite what I want. What if we got, like, here as well? Now it's kind of symmetrical. Aha. So yeah, that makes it much more centered. And then we can get our little dibbly-dobbly, this thing. Copy transforms from this. Apply that. Cursor to selected. What exactly did we want again? How do I rotate the camera while maintain... There we go. Because we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right here. Let's see if this is more symmetrical. Yeah. It's mostly symmetrical. I think there's just something off with the beveling. Let's do like 45 maybe. I think that could be a little better. Let's say that's fine. And we'll do the same thing over here. And we'll see if these are like... They seem generally symmetrical. I just had an interesting idea. What if on this side, the bevel, or like the little area for the people, was on the outside? It's like all this crap. And I could remove all this garbage, temporarily, at least. Nope. Yeah, so let's do that, maybe. And then let's make sure that this actually, like, is above the sand now. It is not. Alright, so I'll need to go back to the world. Re-reference this. Good thing I got my world position here. So this is world wall to world position. And I don't need these anymore. Well, because I guess I could keep sand there, because if the sand is blowing in from the outside, it would make sense. I'll keep that for now. Let's see, let's make this just, I know. Well, maybe, So I guess, do I want the... How far do I want this? Certainly not that far. But maybe something like this, and then like, well... No, hang on. Let's do, like... 2, 3, 4... Fine. So I'll just make a bunch of little doors. Evenly spaced, perfectly. And then there's that weird thing there, so I'll just ignore that. And this is symmetrical, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, wait. There we go. And then eventually I can even do things with those doors. Alright, and the player should actually be using the bubble shot to get up to places. Alright, and this one couldn't decide which way I wanted it, so that's fine. Okay, so I think now the player has the ability to get inside of this building. Alright, and I haven't even been doing any drawing. So there's no reason for me to be stuck on this tiny little dinky main monitor. Ah well. So the player can go this way, then they go into here, and then what do I want here, other than the actual, like, stuff? So I guess now it's the time for the interior. Or this center area. So yeah, let's get some, like, screenshots. Stop talking to me, dude. Okay, so let's get a screen cap of this. Now the ultimate question of how do I make this look cool? Let's set time to like 8 in the morning. That way we can get a little bit better of a look at this thing. That's a major downside of an open world game, is that you can't like choose the lighting for the scenario. That was my big criticism of Halo Infinite, for example, because that's a series that like is like really cinematic and not in like a like pretentious way, but in like a, it genuinely tries to evoke like big moments, really good like framing, really good lighting, stuff like that, where it like really accentuates the mood. How do I scale up the canvas here? Uh-oh. How do I... Oh, well, why did Control-Alt-C not work? Okay. There we go. I'm thinking it's actually going to be high up. Okay. So now what I'm going to do... Actually, let's do... I just had a great idea. If I don't need 2 monitors, I should just duplicate the monitor. So that way I can use the tablet on the main screen. Okay. Let's call this, like, Charade Center, maybe? And also, I'm pretty sure I'm going to bump up making human character designs, because I think most of the main... I think I'm going to keep the funny little guys for most of the characters, but then, like, central human characters are going to be other things. Okay, so let's get YouTube in here, and let's adjust the volume. Hang on. What is happening here? Okay, so let's close this for now. Actually, let's commit that stuff. Okay. So now we need... I think now we actually need our little shanty area. Okay, but I'm thinking, let's start with some simple stuff. Wait, is this... Oh, there's like a lot of lag. Mirroring the monitor. Uh-oh. Hang on. Well, so much for that. Back to the main monitor. Let's drag this stuff over. In fact, let's not, like, dump all my site stuff over here. In fact, you know what? If I have the BRB screen up, I might as well actually BRB. So that way I can use the bathroom and stretch. So you know what? I'll be back soon. Okay, now I'm all limbered up. Did my stretches and my yoga. And now we can actually get into the epic, painting cool stuff here. So let's see, so I need to rearrange my desk slightly. Because there's a billion cables here. Good enough. Okay. So what I want is... Actually, if I close YouTube... Yeah, YouTube is a performance hog, I guess. Okay, but let's say... So this is the material. I guess this... Yeah, about there. So this will be like... Attempt 1, I guess. then this tree will be cut. And I think it will have a black core because that seems cool. And I'll have to make sure there's lots of little streaks because I want it to look bad. I want it to look like it was not a good thing that happened. Because I want I want to, I guess, basically editorialize how the player should feel about some random tree in the middle of a town getting cut down. And I guess I should make sure it's... So it should be irregular, but a lot of blood. Or sap, or whatever it is. Goo. Strange ooze. And maybe we should also have a little bit of shading. I mean, because this is more like a wish list thing now, to actually have, like, ambient occlusion, since that's not, like, a thing in the game. But, I mean, a man can dream, can he? I suppose if I wanted to, I could figure out ways of doing, bark that would be interesting, maybe? I don't know. I think it's getting a little busy. Okay, because we also need to figure out the rest of the town around this thing. So let's say we need like an overhead shot. I think I quit Godot a little too soon. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I think I want there to be... I think I want this... there to... How do I want the player to get into this? I think I want it to be that the town actually goes around the opposite direction, or no? Let's have a different color for... So if I want the buildings to be shantytown-esque, basically. Well, I guess, what were the old ruins? Because there must have been something here before. I have an idea. Let's save this. Because a spiral gives me a good idea. Let's grab a... Right, let's... There we go. Because we're going to have this come down, like... There we go. There's going to be some sort of like spiral staircase down to this thing, or like spiral ramp, basically. And it'll be the same direction as this. In fact, this might be the like genesis, or like the thing that it wraps against as it goes upward. And I think this also gives more opportunity for spooky blood all over this like massive spiral thing. How big do I want this? I think this should be much wider. So let's say like, you know, like this is like the thing, and then this. So let's just get it like all the way around to where I'd want it to be. I think, well, let's just get the, like, block it out. Like, where do I want this to be? So from our little distance shot here, so this is going to be our in-game screenshot now. And let's say it would like come right out here. Well, because now it extends well beyond the barrier of this. What if, well, what if it didn't though? What if it just went like, we clip the poor little player's head? So yeah, maybe this is the start of this. I guess this is good enough. Could just make this taller. Kind of wild for this, but basically it would spiral all the way down. And then I have no idea how this would interact with that, but it would. Hmm. Alright, this gives us some stuff to work with. Alright, pretty neat. Okay, this goo will be a tricky challenge to solve, though. I'll have to do some mix of modeling and sophisticated texture work to get like a strand of goo going all the way down. Okay, but that gives us whatever that gives us. So yeah, now we can get how do we get, oh, it's because I sketched this directly onto here. Okay, so let's do so it starts like here. And we'll go inward gradually. And I suppose we can do a circle here if I want to. And at this very end here, it will block the player's view of this, so that way they have to go all the way around, maybe. Yeah, that could be funny. Or interesting or something. And then, yeah, it'll go up and up and up. I don't actually know how to draw a spiral. Well, I guess I do, but I'm not sure on the geometry of this shape. Well, no, this is okay. It's not going to exactly win any, like, architectural contest or anything, but I think that gets the gist of what I want, except that does raise the question of what on earth this stuff is. So I guess this would be, like, just that. And maybe it's a wall that just continues off at this height. And then it'll, like, bridge to, like, here or something. It is markedly different from the other architecture around here, though. Like, almost incompatible. Hmm. Also, I just realized it's going the wrong way. So, like, it should be flipped 180 degrees, I think. Because I think what I would actually prefer is for it to, like, this to follow the inside. So what if I just grab this? Or, grab this. And then we do... That's not what I want. So I'm thinking... I want this tree to actually, like... come up this slope. Well... No, I see what I should do. This doesn't make any sense. Why would the player have to walk around here to get to here and then walk up this? That's dumb. It should just be, let's flip it again. And then if we rotate it such that this is where the player would enter from, and there's like a bridge going up ahead. And I do think it'd be neat if it goes at an angle like this, though I don't know if that'd be what I want. In fact, let's make it a little bit more even. So like the player just walks this way, and this bridge goes overhead, and like connects into here, and then this does something like this route could loop around this way. And also I'm thinking now, these could be cracked. Like the roots have grown more. Even than what they had initially allotted for. Okay. This seems like a thing I can make. So let's try making this. And it'll be similar in width to this. And it's interesting, it looks kind of like eerier with this really flat lighting because the shadows are over it. I'll have to think about how to deliberately channel that sort of idea. I don't want it to be too high. Let's do like Z, maybe like. No, that doesn't change anything. Because I'm thinking I want it to extrude up. It's like, how would I do that? Let's do a empty. Array, and it'll be 1 on here, 0 on here. Ooh, wrong thing. Okay. So we have a relative offset, we have an object offset. That'll be our empty. If I scaled this by like... Kinda works. Not bad. I think I can work with this. And then let's maybe do, let's do some extras just to be safe. So these ones are just gonna do like the inner circle here. And I'll flatten them out. So let's apply this. Oh, is it gonna... Can I select this? Hello? There we go. So this will be, city. And still plenty that could be removed. So what if we did like 0.5? 1? Not quite what I want. Oh, I see. And in part it's because this. Okay, so that seems fine. What if we did... Oh, I see. These are also not merged, but I'll do that later. Need to get all of these merged reasonably. The issue is, I'm taking a great deal of offense to how it does this. Like, can I do centered? Because that's what I want. Because otherwise I'm just going to have to do, like, Okay, hang on. What if I look this up? So, blender merged by distance centered. Also, the hell with this. Hang on. I'm going to switch over the display capture. Because I'm not using paint. So I don't want to be hunched over my little laptop trying to figure this crap out. Okay, so let's flop this over. No, it's pretty obvious that it doesn't merge by the center. Yeah. It just chooses one or the other to merge. Okay, hang on. Okay, so they're not actually answering the question. That's one of the big problems I have with Stack Exchange, is that it's like, oh, well, actually, your problem is specific to this. So, but, like, then change the name of the question so it doesn't come up as the #1 result in Google. Because now all the search results are going to be things that are not answering the question very emphatically. Okay, let's see if remove doubles does this. Where's remove doubles? Was it removed? Was it replaced by merge by distance? Okay, this is a waste of time. I guess what I could have done was just make one edge. But then I'd still have to do most of this work. I guess I still need to do more city work as well. That'll be okay. I think my merge by distance accomplished virtually nothing. Yeah, like even here, like I have to check how far apart these vertices are, because didn't I do like 0.25? Oh well. It's going reasonably fast. And I'm pretty sure the outer, or the inner edges will not be nearly as noticeable if I just do it the jank way. Okay, and unfortunately, there seems to be no faster way to do this. Unless I actually just script it. It's too late. And it wouldn't really save much time. Because I have no idea how to read Blender's models. And if it's like it is for everything else, it would be horrible. It would be a miserable experience, because you'd probably have to select the vertices from code, and then you have to do some, like, operation on them. You'd have to make sure that you're, like, in the edit context and... Ah, well. Can I, like... What is wrong with this thing? Hello? Can it, like... I'm trying to center... I'm trying to, like, alt, like, middle click so that it actually centers on the thing that I'm looking at. And it just does... It does not recognize these at all as, like, things that exist. Wait, I just realized why it probably doesn't. Okay, let's do... this. Okay, that's why. Now let's put it back. No, let's put it back like that. Now I can do that. Let's see, what other exciting things have I done? Oh yeah, my feeble gamer body has fended off my ear from the mold or whatever was in there. Because my ear infection does not hurt as bad. In fact, it's mostly gone, but I'm gonna wear headphones for a while. And I guess in related news to body ailments, my knee feels mostly fine, but I'm still also going to run on an elliptical for a few weeks instead of actually running. Because like I mentioned before, knees are serious business. And now I need to do the same thing on the other side. You know what? I've almost gotten halfway there. So let's actually do what I should have done from the very beginning, which is make a script for this. Okay, so let's do, let's get the vertices of the model. Okay. So mesh equals bpi context object data. And then... I wonder if we can get just corner. Okay, so it seems like loops is what I want. Maybe. Yeah, probably. 4p in mesh dot polygons. Let's do, what should we do? Probably like matches equals like an empty array. Well, how to Python dictionaries. Okay. Let's do that for p and mesh.polygons. For L in range start. Oh wait, no. And then we need to do, let's do like distance 0.2. How do we handle multiple matches? I'll just not handle it. Okay, so we need v equals me dot or mesh dot oops l dot vertex index, and then like how do we get the vertex position? Oh wait, could I just do vertices? Oh, okay, I could just do vertices. Yeah, let's do for v in length mesh dot vertices vertex equals v for v2 in or let's do range v plus 1. So basically it'll do like half of it. And then we can do text 2 equals mesh dot v2 if how do we get length? Co. Okay. So we can do, let's just do, so I don't need this, I can just do co. And then if length vertex minus vertex 2 less than distance is v and v2. Let's see if this even works. So what we should do first is how should we do this? For m in matches. How do we iterate over dictionaries in Python? Ah, okay. For K in match, so we'll do for VM in matches. So we need to select vertices in Python. Or bpy. So let's do how do we select a vertex? Ah, okay. Oh, right, okay, so we actually do need the vertex, or the vertices, so we can do, like, co... No, wait, no. We'll just do, v dot select, or no, meshes... Maybe that? Select equals true. So can I run this? Oh. Got farther than I was expecting. Vertex object has no attribute co. I thought it did. How do you select a... Yeah, it says right here. Co is in coordinates. Am I in a different version? Oh, this is 4. Can we select an older version then? What even version is this? I think I'm using 3.8. No, I'm not even using 3.8, am I? Help. 3.5, okay. Select. And so no, there is definitely a type co here. No, wait, no, but we're not using vertex, are we? We're not using mesh vertex, we're using vertex. Or at least that's what it says. Well, that doesn't make any sense then, because... What if I just did this? Cannot unpack non-iterable int object. Well, why? Because I'm pretty sure I don't reassign this to anything. Let's do like oh wait. Because of that. Right, because I don't... Okay. I understand now. It's because I was converting it to a vertex already, not from a mesh vertex to a vertex. Okay, but then why is this not working? Because it's 16. Cannot unpack non-iterable int object. Is there a way to debug Python bpy scripts? Like, how do we, like... Okay, so how do we access the terminal? Do we just have to launch it from the command line, or do we have to... Window toggle system console. Okay, good. So I can do this, and then let's print... Okay, so now I can do this. That did not work. So it doesn't do this. Print vertex. Did that do anything? 0 matches. So none of these have matches. Which doesn't really... That shows us that there's one bug at least. Or let's try like 12 or something. Okay, so that at least gets us like that. I also don't get how it's so many. Because I know how big this thing is. Because let's do like... Oh. Scale. Okay. But like... Yeah, it's like it is like 0.2 meters away. It's like 0.2. How's that not working then? Because yeah, now we have like a billion matches here. And for some reason it does not like unpacking this non-iterable int object, even though... Wait, am I doing this wrong with the... Let's do Python dictionary. Get the actual reference. Okay, yeah. It's dot items. So we should also do like a deselect all. This is not. This is so much slower than what... Okay, so how do we... deselect vertices? Okay. So we'll do, first off, for v in mesh.vertices. I know, for vert. And then we'll select the one that we need. This is also like baffling and weird. Like, okay, let's go to 3 meters. Because like one thing is that it's like, how are there 0? How are there 0? That's impossible. These two vertices are within like 0.1 of each other. Like how is this not working? Did I screw up this? No, the scale is still 1. Hang on. Okay, so 1 does mostly what I want. Let's do like 0.5. So that does what I want here, at least. So what are the coordinates? What is this then? So this must be something different then. B pi vertex position. Okay. So if obj is that, let's do like mat is b context active object matrix world, and this will be mat at that. Oh, right. So did that get anything? How How is this not doing what it's supposed to do? So length is less than distance. Do I need to do... Is this copied by value or something? No, wait, no, that'd be impossible, because... Well, let's try it anyway. Yeah, no, that was not correct. This length must be wrong. I think this len operator. Yeah, because we don't need this to get this distance. So let's just print the distance. Okay, yeah, I misunderstood how it works. Okay, let's do vertices of mesh vertex vector. So why would I care about the length of the vertex? Like, is there an operation to get the size of it? Okay. No, that's a quaternion. Angle signed copy, cross, dot, freeze, lerp, negate, normalize, project, reflect, resize. Okay, it is magnitude. Because I was like, oh, neat, they use the len function to do that. Float object is not... Oh. This... Oh, right, but now it's going to be, not that. And we're going to have like 25,000 of these, because our distance is 0.5. So let's do 0.2. And then we're going to not... Well, let's print that maybe. And then we need to somehow be able to select vertices. So how do we, like, merge the vertices together? So Python array empty. Yeah, let's just do not count. Continue if not count. And then we'll have like average equals v. for v in m dot no, it'll be mesh dot vertices v dot co for v2 in m. Divided by length of whatever it is. M. Or like m dot count. And then let's do let's do like I wonder if this will work. That was a Ruby thing. Oh. Can we assign to length here, actually? I don't think we can. How do we pi move vertex? Okay, so I'm gonna say there's probably a set XYZ. Oh wait. So like, can we set a position? Let's try this first. Okay, so that's what I need for that. And then I'm gonna do, I guess I could just do an operation merge. So like, we're just gonna do mesh.vertices.v2 dot select true, true, and then bpi opt mesh. So let's try that. bpi merge at center. I think those are all of them. Yes, okay, so I don't think that's what I want. Is it an operation? I don't know the nomenclature here. Point merge? Okay. The input vertices. Okay. So I do actually need my average that I deleted here. So we can do equals mesh.vertices v.co plus equals mesh.v2.co. Average divided equals, let's do length m plus 1.0. And then we can do bmesh, so we'll import bmesh. Oh wait, I don't think I need a semicolon. Bmesh ops point merge. And we will do m.append. Oh wait, actually, that would simplify a lot of this stuff. Not really. Will be mesh to operate on. I guess this would be mesh. Hopefully. It's going to be really fun to figure out what the difference between a BM vert and a mesh vertex are, but okay, mesh M average. Let's see if that works. Expect a single bmesh positional argument. All other args must be keywords. Oh, okay. Which equals M. Merge. Co equals average. Very fun. Wait, what? I did that. Let's also just remove this. Okay. I think it's probably that this is not a bmesh. I love Blender's scripting API. Okay, so let's do bmesh equals it'll be bmesh.from edit mesh me, which probably means that our indices won't work, which will be really fun to deal with. So we'll have to like remap the indices or something stupid. In fact, we'll probably have to do like PM. Whatever. Is there just like a... Is there just... Hang on, I don't want to deal with this. Okay. Blender. Mesh. Edit. Merge vertices. Python. Nice. Let's see, where's interface, where's tooltips? Because I think... what? You know what? I have a great idea. Blender's Python scripting sucks. Oh. It'll be fun to see how much time I wasted. I suspect a lot. All right, let's make sure I don't need that anymore. Yeah, it feels like that's another case where, like, the fact that there's two separate APIs for meshes to edit them that don't seem to overlap and don't have any... Well, I guess there was the bmesh from edit. But then I'd have to redo all of my indexing probably. And I'm assuming it probably wouldn't even work because it probably changed the indices of the vertex. Like, it probably changed the vertex indices when I merged them, so I'd have to recalculate everything anyway. Wait, how did I do that? I had like a... I somehow accidentally found a fast way of selecting them, and then it didn't work. Now I'm in a bad mood. Blender scripting has done it again. Okay, so I think as a new unofficial rule, I should not ever try scripting while in Blender, because I've found I spend substantially more time. Like, unless I estimate that it'll take me, like, actual hours to do something, I should not try even bothering with that. You know, because things like the generating the low-res meshes, that makes sense to do in the, whatever it is. Or, like, generating all the low-res terrain for the world. Like, that makes sense as a script, especially since I already wrote it. Did I ever actually finish my thought on the B-mesh versus edit mesh thing? Because basically my point was, I was talking about earlier how a lot of open source software has like weird, inconvenient tools that are basically just because that was what was easier to implement. That B-mesh versus like actual mesh seems like one of those, because ideally you would just have one API for meshes. But instead, it feels like there was some like internal reason that they couldn't set the like add those operations just on the edit mesh. At least that's what it seems like now. Because maybe there was actually some hidden duplicate, like almost identical functionality on the edit mesh, which is also not particularly good. These all take so much clicking. And all because there wasn't a checkbox when you merge by distance that just says center. What I probably should have done. Ah, well. We're nearing the end now. Okay. Let's do, connected only. No. Do like here. Oh, interesting. Why did I not merge these? There we go. So now we have this. See, what do I want exactly with this? I think I want all of this out here to extend out a little bit more. Then maybe here we'll go inward a little bit. So yeah, like this does not need to be that far out. Okay. Why is this? Oh, I see. There we go. So now we can do ta-da. Let's do like let's do like C 0.5. No, wait, let's do like 1.2. And then probably ta-da. And then we can do some beautiful auto smooth and some beautiful bevels. Let's not harden the normals, maybe. Well, that's probably, yeah, I think looks better, probably. And then we should also have, this should also have a, what would a decimate do? Nothing good, I don't think. Let's have a Boolean. So this will be some more damage. This will be damage, and this will also have damage. There we go. And now we have a little bit of, we can start modifying this, making it look more interesting. So basically, I'm thinking, let's do like this. Oh. So yeah, like, you know, trying to take out bits and pieces of it. And that'll also be where the, like, goo flows. Oh, if these intersect, they don't work at all. Weird. I guess it's just, maybe it's just too complicated to set that up. Like, because I don't even know the algorithm for Boolean modifiers. That's probably pretty complicated. So it probably has to be like, it has to be like a manifold mesh here. So let's see if I can even get this, yeah, that's gonna be abominable. There we go. Because I want it to be like that, basically. Chunk taken out, ground taken out. And let's also do like some warping here. So it'd be like and then eventually I'll attach this properly. So that'd probably be, I know, it'd be getting this thing. And it'd be flipping all these signs. So let's do like so then this would be the chunk charade in one space, or in the chunk 121 space. And this thing I'll probably just bring the whole chunk in. Looking at this. Too much work. So yeah, we can flip all of these signs. And that'll let us bring this chunk into this chunk's scene. So that way I can modify this and spiral it upward. And probably also do... Oh, wait. Let's do a cube. Let's do, like... And I think this has to have more damage. Let's see how this looks. Let's just flop some more stuff on here. When I should remember not to get overlapping geometry like booleaned out, because then it will have like a Z fighting. You know, and I might actually have, so if I keep it like this, so like if I did like smooth, and you know, it makes it all crazy, and then like auto smooth, and then like you know, because that doesn't look very good, because it might be better to just accept the weirdness of the flat faces. I'll actually do that here as well, and here. Wait, these didn't even, like, fix it, though. What the heck's this thing doing? Let's remove that, maybe? No, that's not doing it. Because I thought that would fix these weird, crazy artifacts here. Well, if it's not going to do that, then let's smooth. See, I'll just figure out some other way of doing that. Okay, that makes that look decent. Okay. So now we have everything except the tree. Oh wait, no. We also need the yeah, I'll make the tree now. How do I want to do this? I guess I'll start with the a skin modifier. So this will be like, I guess, active entities. The cool tree collision. Oop. Control A. There we go. And let's do like a subdivision surface. I kind of like this like grody looking thing. Yeah, let's make sure this all like looks good though. Let's, I guess, just get these roots going all crazy and cool. Let's make this have a material. Yeah. I just had a good idea. this is also going to have a Boolean modifier. Put that up here. Did I put it in the collection? Wait, why is this not... Put it in the collection. Move inside the collection. Why is it not moving inside the collection? Why is this thing not here? What is it doing? Why is it out here? Move. Can we move this thing? Can we move it to collection? Okay. So yeah, here, for example, this thing was damaged by the explosions or whatever. So yeah, this will have a Boolean modifier. Damage pedestal. I should probably go in a little bit. I wonder if there's any modifiers I can do for that. Maybe I can do like a trying to think if there's any sort of like shrink modifier. And eventually I'll just apply all the modifiers. It doesn't matter. And we'll have a go to this damage. There we go. I should probably have this be like more there we go. And then we'll make this auto smooth. Maybe. Does this hang on? Skin. There we go, smooth. Let's see, let's try, how do we fix this? Hmm. This is a weird looking tree. Hmm. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get some more of these tree roots growing. Let's do like this way. Guess this will be one of the more, like, just visually interesting places, I guess. Which makes sense. It's, like, the place people are going to be drawn to. Oh, right. This, like, hot dog shaped looking thing. Alright, that's the... Okay. Let's do... First of all, this. Let's shrink this one a smidge. There we go. I'll say that's good enough for now. Because it looks creepy, it looks weird. Looks like a turnip or something. No, yeah, something like that. Vaguely turnip-like. So the next step would be to make the goo. Let's go to Godot. Let's add the game capture, just in case I want that. Okay. It'll take a little bit for it to wake up. Speaking of, I need to turn on a light. Okay. How long have I been running anyway? Oh, only 4 hours. Okay. Because, yeah, my target for Sunday has been 6 hours, but I have not hit that, I don't think, ever. Okay, so for now, let's do the brick. Well, let's do just this same material for now. So this will be... And then let's get... What's the material on the tree? Oh. Why is it so slow here? Is it the active entities? No, it's not. Is it the debug visual? Huh? The game comes to a screeching halt if I ever touch that. Weird. Okay, whatever. Let's copy this. In fact, is this just named something anywhere? I don't think so. I'd like it to be brighter than this. Let's do, Right, yeah, there's just something off with the power system. Or my, Yeah, let's just keep it like that for now. But let's make this one unique. Hmm. I'll leave it like this for now. Let's do this part of the route next, because that'll be... We'll need to do... I guess the shantytown, Mum's place. So let's... Yeah. These will be... Let's actually, honestly... Well, no. Those should be things that I actually fix. So that's basically done. Let's do like the shantytown. Center. And yeah, I'll say... No. And let's say everything else, so yeah, these... Yeah, I'm not gonna do these. At least not... At least, at the moment, I've decided I'm not going to do those. I'm just gonna have this be a thing where you just walk in and see the tree, and it's like, oh neat. Look at that crazy tree. Okay, let's do 121. That's fine. Okay, so this thing's exact coordinates R. I got pretty close, actually. And who said eyeballing things wouldn't work? I don't think anyone did. Alright, so let's do... For some reason I've been saying do weirdly. I've been saying like do. Ah, well. Let's just extrude this up and out. So yeah, this will actually be damage that wasn't caused by the war, but was just caused by this weird tree interaction. In fact, I wonder if I should have this come out even more, like, you know, like have, well, I won't do too much with it. And I'll say maybe they don't quite touch. So it's not quite clear what exactly this interaction is between these two things. Alright, I shouldn't worry too much about that, because I'm gonna fix that soon. And now what I'm gonna do. Alright, let's do, let's do some smaller stuff. Okay, so now it's gonna actually divert out, I think. Where's old team? There it is. Okay. X edges. There we go. So let's see if I can make these do kind of what I want, which is to have them all come up. So if I did this. Alright, and eventually I'll have to go in and, like, fix up all of these things, but that'll be okay. Actually, I should probably make this a separate model. You know what? I'll do that. Oh wait, hang on. These don't seem to like that very much. Let's just do, like, origin to cursor. There we go. Okay. And then we need, so this will be root collision. And I guess this could probably just be in the in the other chunk, but I'll keep it in here. Well, no, I guess now it should be a separate thing. Yeah, I'll make this a separate thing. Let's have this also, it'll, like, push in a little bit. A little bit, maybe? Okay, that seems fine. We're gonna have this thing in the other scene. So we append. Object root. What is this? Oh. So why is this, like, not functioning. And also I should figure out how to actually, well, first off, I should figure out what is wrong with this dumb thing. So maybe like a subdivision, maybe the skin modifier is wrong. No valid root vertex found. You need one mesh island. Can I like set this as the root mesh? No valid root vertex. So what is a root vertex? Root vertex. Mark root. Okay, so let's say this mar root. Okay, interesting. How do I mark it as a root? How do I mark it as root? How to mark Blender vertex as root? So how do can I mark? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, I probably should have done this first, but oh well. So I think there was about right. No, it was not. And also, we don't really need any of this in here, but... Alright, let's add a modifier. Subdivide. Let's also view... Oh wait, actually. Currently, I have the reference to this. Oh wait, but that doesn't... Okay, hang on. Let's go back to that. And then I will snap... I will, So yeah, this root collision... Okay, let's also hide that for now. Well, I have to come back here anyway, so that doesn't matter. Okay, so we need the root, which is... Did I remember to put this anywhere? Oh, okay. I almost have it exactly in the right place. Which makes sense, because I should have. Okay, so... I'll say this is approximately good enough for that. So let's go back to 121 and just delete this. And I guess, honestly, I should let it, like, sink into the ground a little bit, because that could be interesting. Alright, I'll say that's good. This is either an I or like the OK hand sign. Let's see, and this should also be, I guess this should also have the modifier to be booleaned out by that center thing. And I'll just make these not. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, it actually... No, I think it actually didn't. I think it's been growing for a while. So it completely is fine now. It's recovered. Let's hide all this stuff. Oof. My back is getting tired. Oh, I thought it was 8 p.m. I was like, wow, I've been doing this a long time. But no, okay. 6 p.m. makes a lot more sense. What is this actually supposed to do? Wait, oh wait, no, I accidentally dragged this one out. This wasn't intentional. Maybe I'll give it a little bit of a... I might as well add a little extra then. I like this one because it just looks so blatantly unnatural. Like in what it's doing. Okay, I'm gonna try getting a bunch of these and just shrinking them down a little bit. These two, I'll have to fix them after this. So let's just shrink all of this down a little bit. That's a start. That's okay. And this is another, like, blatantly unnatural formation. I'm also going to add, let's add a decimate. And so that'll do like, probably like, how little can we get away with? It seems like we can remove quite a lot of geometry here without any noticeable artifacts. Let's make sure to triangulate this though. Let's do, honestly, getting tired of making these. I'm gonna make one more, and then that'll be it. And this one will just go. Maybe this one will be especially spindly and weird. And this will not be shown. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so decimates are never shown in the editor, I think. Or in edit mode, at least. What if there were, now that I'm looking at this, a bunch of really skinny little roots right next to each other, one after the other? What would that mean for the player? We'll just have a stumpy little guy right here. Now that is some weird nonsense. Alright, let's also make these look a little nicer as well. They should come up a little bit, and they should not be so deep in the ground. Ooh, okay, I'm all rooted out today. I think that is good, though. And let's actually put this in the, well, I should probably make a dedicated thing for the center, so let's do cursor selected, axes, so this is going to be the city center. That'll be cool tree, and, not sludge, root. So yeah, this ramp is no longer here, even. Should I? I don't care. And also this thing. Oh wait, actually, what am I gonna put here then? Because now there's nothing. All that like ceremony for this place, and this place is completely empty. I guess I can do ramps up here. That'll like go down. So it'd be like let's do that while I'm here. It's not like I'm gonna do it some other time. Okay. Maybe right there. Because then what we can do is we can have this go up, and then this will be like a little entryway for all the lovely people who want to be in here. And we'll even have a similar thing down this way. It'll go, I guess exactly the same route. So 1, 2, so... Okay, so after this one, up to here, then up to this. Is that what I did on this side? No. I did slightly more. So let's just solve this vertex. Okay. So this will go to here. And let's just remove these faces. In fact, yeah. Let's have, what else do we want? I think it'll go up to, like, here, maybe. Well, I'll say... Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I see. These are not the same. So it should go about to here. Oh, crap. What even is this? I don't think this is used for anything. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Do I want to... Yeah, I'll delete all this crap. Oh. Where am I? Okay, we didn't delete too much then. Dissolve edges. Dissolve edges. Yeah, I should have noticed that this here. Okay. Oh, right, because I didn't think about this. So this one... It's because these aren't aligned the same way. Let's do, I could move this and then just fiddle with these a little bit. Because honestly, this also could just be aligned with the rest of these. Because it's not like I did too much crazy with this thing. So yeah, I could just like... I don't care. I'll keep that as it is for now. I want to play around on the tree. So okay. And I'm also going to get my controller to actually play the video game and have fun doing it. Oh, right. It's in the other monitor. Oh, but you can see it. Good. Let's see what the performance looks like. That's fine. Hello, video game. Okay, options. Display. Nothing interesting for you. But okay. So where are we? Oh, we're here. Right. Actually, how do we get into this place now? I guess we just do it from in here. Like, there's no, like, special entryway, is there? Yeah, because these are just going to be, like, normal. Actually, I'm kind of curious, which one aligns best with the actual entrance? Wait, wasn't this supposed to... Oh, right, these don't even line up properly. Yeah, we start here, and then there's no door. And then you have to go like, oh, is it like this one? It could use some work. Well, actually, you can ledge grab on a lot of these. Neato. And that brings you up here with this little messy little thing. Oh, I thought I had found a cheat to speed boost, but it turned out I was just rolling. So it's like, it's obvious that's what you're supposed to do. Hmm. Pretty happy with how this is turning out. Because I think soon I'll also want to upgrade the main tree, since now this is like creepy. I think we need more damage. We need more blown up stuff. We need more implications of war. We also need to fix those little dangle things. Because if I'm not going to have a way to get up here, then I should at the very least have walls where these things don't have walls. And I may head out pretty soon, because I also want to eat out today. Was there only one? Did I undo? I think I must have undone the other one. Yeah, it is awkward that this one is just, I mean, I could just... Do I want to delete it, though? I'll figure it out later. I think the next steps will be the actual town in here, and then more work on more damage for the buildings. So let's do sludge area. Yeah, ore sludge should not go in the sludge. That'll be the next bit of commentary on it. Put the player right on the other side of the door. Shantytown Center. Alright, so we did that. We did not do the commentary on it. Then, what else did I say? I don't know. Fix the roots up a bit. I forgot the other task that I was going to do. Ah, well. I think... Let's save this. Oh yeah, I need the goo as well. Do I have the goo on here already? Larger block out. Completed, I guess. Working some dark green. Oh yeah, this is cool. This would be cool. Let's do, make the goo for the tree. And I guess that'll be lower priority. Well, no, I want to make it. You gotta have some, because I mentioned before, I've been talking about it, the reason I'm putting work into the aesthetics of the game is because there's like 3 things you do in a game. You push buttons, you look at stuff, and you hear stuff. So if the looking at stuff and the hearing stuff aren't very good, why are they going to push the buttons? So I'm trying to make more and more interesting stuff here. Yeah, I think the goo would tie this place together really nicely. And maybe nothing in here. like having no town at all in this center area would look more interesting. It's like this massive arena with just nothing except for the tree. Maybe evidence of a battle rather than a town would be good. I also like this music. I should try to figure out also, yeah, what sort of music I can make for this area. Alright, and I need to probably, well, I guess I could keep the sand in here, maybe. It does look pretty janky. Because, like, it seems pretty clear that it's not intentional. Because it isn't. Oh, wait, what does the inside of this building look like? Or does this... I don't know if this inner wall actually even has... Oh yeah, it doesn't. So Jackie can, like, rudely pose in front of the dead tree. The precious, centerpiece of a religion long gone. Except for Orstad, he is actually part of the ancient religion. Which is part of why he was interested in coming here, because he figured that it'd be safer to travel with somebody else, especially a Veiler. Because the government wouldn't ask questions of a Veiler traveling around, or like a researcher or something. Or at least they'd assume that they have no, like, interest in the place for religious reasons. Okay, how do I get out of here? Oh wait, I think the only way actually out of this building would be to just climb this thing. Alright, let's get out of this nightmare. Oh wait, how do I... I'll have to add an easier way out for the player. In fact, let's add that to the thing. Easy way out of the city from the center. Let's put that in here, maybe. And this is the security for this area. Wow, he's like messed up. Are you okay, buddy? Ow. He does contact damage? Your move, punk. Alright. I guess that'll be it for today. I'll be back Thursday at the latest, maybe earlier in the week. I've been feeling good. But this is nice. I'm feeling more productive. I think I've finally gotten over the hump of making, like, at least neat-looking stuff. It's still not really, like, a full level. I forgot to actually make the platforming segment, but... ah, well. You look at a tree, and it's neat. And eventually you'll look at some other stuff in this town, and there'll be, like, other story stuff related to it. And it'll be grand. It'll be a grand old time. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. See you later.